Alright, everything looks like it's good to go. Which is honestly kind of crazy. Just need to go make some edits happen here. Know how we do. We get the thumbnails. I can't believe it's January 4th already. I feel like yesterday it was Christmas Day. Are getting wild. Honestly, time just flies by when I'm enjoying streaming. Yo, what's up, Quizza? What's up? But when I'm enjoying streaming, time just zooms. Days just melt together. It's kind of crazy. Yo, what's up? Mustang, how are you? Getting this stuff started. View distance, epic. Global illumination quality. Oh, turn all this garbage off. Video. Save. Base is still good. We still alive. I think for the most part, the super aggressive stage of this server is over. So I think we're going to be mostly okay from now on. Time really doesn't matter to me when every day is the same boring day. You know, that's fair, Quizza. I do pretty much have the same day every day myself, although I don't really think my days are boring anymore. They used to be. Um, back before I started streaming. But I gotta tell you, man, streaming has just really improved the quality of my life. It is really great. Just great. I got my RGs raised up. I got my Anki raised up. I put away my Stegos and my gas bags last night before I went to bed because I didn't think I had enough berries for them. We're gonna go ahead and throw them bad boys back out. I got my beehive put up there. And I have a surprise. Last night, at about 5 o'clock in the morning, nobody was out by the Managarmers. So I tamed 3 shitty Managarmers. So we have 2 females and a male now. They weren't very high. Hey, Detestion, what's up? How are you? So yeah, we got 3 little Managarmers, and we have maybe the prettiest owl. I mean, just the belle of the ball right here. Let me tell you what. Check this out. Bam. It's all yellow on the back side and all red and purplish on the front side. It is adorable. When it flies, it really looks good. There's a little bit of that purple shows through to the back. This thing is gorgeous, and it's a female, so I'm going to breed it with my male. I already tried breeding it with my male yesterday, and didn't get the baby didn't get the stats or anything. So unfortunately, we didn't keep it. But yeah, I think I want these colors specifically to be the colors of my snow owls. I'm loving it. We got our RGs up, so let's break out. Let's get our baby stegos out. And let's get our baby gas bags out. And let's just throw all these out real quick and get them raising up. Our Rex is about 70% of the way raised, so it'll be all done by tonight, or yeah, by later on tonight. 75% of the way raised. So we're gonna throw these stegs out right over here. Oop. And one more bit. You will go where I want you to go. Oh, I'm trapped. Can I grapple my way out? Oh, you stupid fucker. 4K. 4K. Oh, we made it. We made it. Like a G. Let's throw out this gas bags. We're gonna throw the gas bags out like. Perfect. Everybody's at about 70%. We have quite a few berries. I think it'll probably be enough berries, but we might go do a little berry run. Probably be enough berries. Yeah, so everything's looking good. Pretty, pretty happy with the way things are going. The direction of my gaming experience. Put all this stuff right in here. My big old snow owl. We got our Quetzal. It has a platform saddle on it. I don't know, maybe I should go tame some more Quetzals? What should we tame? What should we be doing right now? What can we do? Prove the status of my... More Quetz? Okay. I'm gonna tame more Quetzals. That means we need to make a Quetzal trap. So... we're gonna need a bunch of thatch. We're gonna need a bunch of wood. I think the only thing I don't have is wood. Maybe five. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more fiber too, right? Thatch requires, yeah, fiber, wood, thatch. Let's craft sickle. Let's go out. Let's get some wood. And some thatch. Why do I have my Quetzal in my inventory? I'm not gonna throw the Quetzal out right now. Let's not be stupid. Speaking of being stupid, I just cryo-sicked my snow owl. Yar. We're really getting after it this morning. Let me tell you, this is great. Oh, I'm talking to myself. Hey, Cyber. The geoscanner is working great. We're about to go use it some more. We're going to get a Quetzal trap put on the back of my Quetzal here in just a couple of minutes, and then we're going to go look for some more Quetzals. I'll show you all the little thatch trap that I make, although I'm sure most of you probably know it. But then, maybe, actually, I think I'll mock up for you all. We won't actually put the stuff on it, but there's some really interesting stuff you can do that I don't think a lot of people really focus on. But for example, it's a pretty good idea to have a reefer with you when you do the Quetzal trap, because if you leave render, or at least if you left render on ASA or ASE, I don't know about ASE, but on ASE, when you left render from the trap, when you came back, the Quetzal that you had on your SkyQuetz trap would actually fall through the trap. So we're going to test that today and see if it works. But you can get a Quetzal trapped in a space that's too wide and too long. And because of that, you can get quite a bit of extra room for a platform that kind of hangs off the other side. So yeah, we did end up getting that Quetz last night. The whole time, actually, it was kind of an interesting encounter. While we were taming the Quetzal and just flying around on our snow owl shooting it, some of the people from the tribe that's been messing with me the most, welcome to the jungle, just started like following me around and hanging out with me while I was taming the Quetzal. They didn't attack, they didn't stop me from taming it, they didn't anything. They were just kind of flying around on their dread mares showing off, just hanging out. So it was kind of weird. I don't really know what was going on, but it was cool. It was fun. Um, so yeah, we got ourselves a Quetzal last night. We got a bunch of stuff bred up. Our RGs and our Anki both finished raising. Now we're just finishing up our Stegos and our gas bags. And our T-Rex is about 75% of the way raised. This T-Rex doesn't have my melee, it's just got my health. But it's the male to my good female. So now we'll guarantee the health every time and maybe be able to get that good melee easier. So things are really moving along. Yeah, we're going to try and get ourselves kind of a little army of decent Rexes. My Rexes aren't great, but they have 9.1k base health and 366% melee base. That's before imprint. After imprint, I think it's like 11k health, which is actually really good. I don't know that I've ever had a T-Rex that did that. Yeah, that's 2 days in a row. So they had their Dreadnoughtus yesterday, or not yesterday, day before yesterday, and they walked their Dreadnoughtus right past where I was taming that male gas bags that I needed to breed with my good female, or the female gas bags I needed to breed with my good male. They didn't kill it. They didn't attack me or anything when that happened. And then yesterday they didn't attack my Quetzal, and they haven't attacked my base in a couple of days. So I think they've decided that they're going to stop messing with me. At least I hope that's what that means. So I think we're going to have a little bit of an easier time on the server now, which means as long as I can stop dying to the stupid PvE like a scrub, then we should be able to make some really good progress over the course of the next couple of weeks before before transfers open. And then when transfers open, we'll go find ourselves a base spot, maybe do a couple of raids, just get really going with that. We're going to have some really great, Stegos by the time the transfers open. We got really, really lucky with that stego. Hey, what's up, zombie? How are you today? We got really lucky with that 6,500 HP stego. So that's really going to just make life easier for us when it comes time to go ahead and transfer and start raiding. So I'm very, very happy about that. But I'd like to get this spot again, but I seriously doubt that's going to be a possibility. It's such a strong spot that even if it's not taken by a tribe actively living in it on all the servers, I imagine it's going to be taken just by somebody trying to stop other people from building in it because they just don't want to deal with trying to raid somebody out of this location because it is freaking strong. The more I play in this spot, the more I realize just how ridiculous it is. I seriously think, from a solo perspective, this is hands down the best spot you can get in the game. I think it's the best spot that's ever existed in ARK for a solo. It's crazy good. I feel so confident every night when I go to sleep that I'm gonna wake up and still have a base. Now, obviously when transfers open, I don't think anybody on my server right now is cheating. I haven't seen anybody, doing any hacks or anything like that, and if they were, they would have just come and raided my base by now. Or I would have seen, somebody talking about it or something like that. Nobody's been saying anything about any cheaters, so obviously eventually transfers will open, and, some mesher or whatever will go ahead and come in here. And that'll suck. But as far as just, regular players who are just playing the game, I think this is ridiculously strong. Obviously, there's really just not much you can do about people meshing your base. Even if you have internals, eventually they're going to get in, and they're just going to get in faster and easier than anybody else. So that's just the reality of it. But let's craft. I think I need 6 foundations. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 6. Well, we need more than 6 ceilings. 9 ceilings. 1, 2, 9. And then we need a shitload of walls. Not 100, but... Oh no, we need more ceilings than that too. We need 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah. This'll be fun. Let's make 3 more. Let's see. We're gonna get out our Quetzal. So I love Quetzals. I've made a stupid amount of bases on Quetzals. There was one time on Crystal Isles, I had 6 Quetzals, and I had Quetzal that had a garden on it, and I had Quetzals that had gotchas on them. And actually, ooh, that's what we're gonna do. Yo, that's how we're gonna do gotchas, because we have to stay in a rat hole, and you can't really do gotchas while in a rat hole. We can just put the gotchas on Quetzals. and get a pego, right? So the pego will pick up the crystals. Oh, that's so good. That is, and then every day we'll just go check them. Yeah. Put a couple of dimorphodons up there with them, just so the dimorphodons will defend them. And yeah, I mean, if we lose some gotchas, like whatever, that's fine. But honestly, what'll most likely happen is people will just go kill the pego to take the crystals and then just leave the gotcha alone. So that'll be cool. And we can get, um, we could even put a garden up. Well, it doesn't rain here, so we couldn't put a garden up. A Quetzal. From what I heard, the Pego might be a bit bugged and isn't picking up crystals when you aren't there. Well, that is fucking stupid. That ruins my whole plan. Oh no, it's something that always happens, though. That ruins my whole plan. Why does ARK have to ARK me? I don't understand. I don't want to be ARKed. Alright. Walls is probably enough. Um, for the Quetzal trap version of this. But let's take a look here. What we can do. So I put the saddle on it yesterday. So no cryo timer. Throw out our Quetzal. Whee! Let's get over here where it's kind of flat. All right. So, when you're building on a Quetzal, things used to be pretty rough. We get like a snap here. Okay. So things don't necessarily line up. Oh, no, they do line up. Okay, so see, I really like what they've done with platforms, where they have it where things line up now uh, when you put things on the platform. So all you have to do to get a Quetzal platform really well done is just try and center it right here, because this is the center of the platform, and that gives you two foundations in exactly the right spot. Now you can trap a Quetzal in a 2x2. It's possible you can get pretty much its whole body in a 2x2. I prefer doing a 2x3 though, because I think that's just a little bit easier. So the thing that we need to do when we build this Quetzal trap is we need to go out as far as we can. So we're actually going to build the trap part of this Quetzal. Well, sorry, we would build if I was building this out of like metal so that I could trap lots of other creatures. What I would do is I would build the trap section over here in this 2x3 over here. And then you can put another 2x2 over here. And this is what really makes this so strong. Is you see the distance we have here means that creatures can't hit us. So you can easily like trap a griffin over there. Shoot it from over here. You can put a ballista turret over here, and you can trap a Tropiognathus over there and ballista it from here. So you just put the Quetzal way up in the sky, and then you get the Griffin or the Tropiognathus or whatever to follow you up to your Quetzal. And then you use rare flowers, and you use the fact that the Quetzal can just pass through things with its structures, then you get those things trapped, then you jump off, and you just come over here to your nice little spot. Another thing that I think is really important because you need to be able to go get foods and stuff before you start the taming process is you put a little generator and a little reefer over here. You know, maybe even box them in so while you're getting the creature to chase you, they don't accidentally hit those things. But then you can just put a ton of mutton or whatever in there in your reefer. Um, so just tons of really, really good ways to tame creatures. You know, you can put a bed on the back of here so that if something happens, you die while you're taming. You know, you're good to go. Tons, unfortunately, no cryo fridges, but oh, you got to be in render for the gotchas to produce crystals? Well, man, they really just make that as hard as possible. Just as hard as possible. So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to make a 3 by 3, I think. Um, Oops. Pick up this. I don't like how this is being ridiculous right now. That's as good as we're going to get on the thatch. And I like to make this too high. You don't have to do every single one. The Quetzal can't get through. Okay. So the Quetzal can't get through a space that's one foundation wide. So you just 1, 2, skip a few. Put it all like that. You can really min max your resources on this. Um, because you don't need to put all of the ceilings and you don't need to put all of the walls and a bunch of other stuff like that. So if you were building a larger trap, then you would want to do that. You would want to min max and not have all of these walls and stuff placed because you need the extra placement potential for other things, but it's not really important. In this situation, we're going to destroy some of these. I need one more ceiling. I just want to get some of this stuff out of the way. Whoops. Actually, we're going to leave that over there because we might just go ahead and go stand out here while we shoot the Quetzal or something. Even though you can just stand inside the pen with the Quetzal, it's not really a big deal. But yeah, so this is a really simple Quetzal trap on the back of a Quetzal. It's just a 3 by 3 space. And because the walls become non-structures, you can't run into the walls while they're in motion, right? That's the thing for all platforms. So you fly through whatever Quetzal you're trying to tame, and it goes into the trap, and then you hit the air brake, and once you stop moving, the trap becomes solid again, and then the Quetzal's stuck in there, and then you just jump off, and you're up here, and you trank it out, and you're good to go. Something you could do, and something you probably should do, is make one of these a ceiling instead of a foundation that has a hole in it so that you can go into the hole and access the Quetzal's inventory and ride the Quetzal. If you don't put a hole, then you have to like jump down onto its head like an idiot. Yeah, this will work really well. So let's go ahead and Snow Owl awake yet? No, it's not. Guess we can actually Line ourselves up here, maybe? Like jump off? Nope, nope, didn't quite get close enough. Line ourselves up and then... Too high. Oh no, now I might not be able to get into the Quetzal. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Let's see, if I destroy this... Hey, good stuff. Nice. Let's maybe try and do like the side of it. Boop. Nice. That's fun. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, how's this owl doing on its torpidity? We still got a ways before that wakes up, don't we? So we'll probably want to throw out a different creature. Just because we'll need something else to fly around on while we're out there. And we'll put it out on that platform on the side. And that'll be where our other creature stays. Now, but yeah, we've got our crossbows. We've got a bunch of trank arrows here. Let's bring those. Let's get a couple extra cryopods. And our gene scanner. Let's go Quetzal hunting. Let's get it. We gotta throw out... That owl's like in the way even though it doesn't look like it. Go. Throw out our RG. Is the RG trapped in here? I might have done goofed. Nope. Alright, there we go. Hey, what's up, Matt? Ready for some Quetzal taming? Let's go tame some Quetzals. Things are going great today. Things are going really, really great. Hey, there's another one over there in the city. When the lights go down in the city. It's probably really dangerous for me to go over to the city to try and tame a Quetzal, but F it. Let's do it. This dude just shit on my Quetzal. What a dick. What are we doing here, bud? Eat his poop and throw it off my Quetzal. Can't poop on my Quetzal. No pooping on the Quetzal. Okay, I got stuff to do now. It's nice meeting you. Oh, you're still there. Okay. I thought it was gonna knock him off. Bye. It was somebody from Turtle Squad. I don't know. I think that my server has gotten very friendly over the past couple of days. Although somebody did kill one of my mana garmers that I tamed last night, NWG. Um, I tamed it and I left it in the trap while I was taming that super pretty owl. And they came by and murked it. But everybody else seems nice. Which is weird, because I've been on this struggle bus for... I wish you could put turrets on the Quets. Unfortunately, you cannot put turrets on platform saddles other than rafts. You can put manual turrets on Quetzals, but you can't put... let's just load up some stamina on this bad boy. You've never been able to put turrets on Quetzals? Well, okay, not never. Way back in the day you could. But it's been a long time. Is that the Quetzal right there? That is the Quetzal right there. Alright. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna get some stam, and then we're gonna go trap that bad boy, and we'll show you all how this works. For anybody who's never done it before, this is really fun. This is easily the funnest way to tame. But yeah, I mean, Quetzals with turrets on them are just too strong. Like, you could just fly up to somebody's base with a turret tower. That's insane. We can't be having that. Rafts, you can only put auto turrets. Well, actually, that's not true. You might be able to put even tech turrets now. But I think in ASE, you were only able to put auto turrets and plant tags. But yeah, so we've got our Quetzal here. We're just going to fly up behind it until we get it in the trap. And now it's in the trap. I should have brought some regular darts or arrows. But this is a level 5 female. So, yeah. And now I just can't get away. But this works, right, if you make this whole structure out of metal. This works on RGs. This works on snow owls. This works on griffins. This works on Tropiognathus. This works on... the only creature you really couldn't do it to is probably a... yeah, you used to be able to do it way back in the day. Like way back in the day, when the island was like the only map you could do it. But it's been a long time since that was possible. Yeah. So now that thing's just knocked out, and it's just gonna chill up there. If I leave render, it'll fall out of the trap. And if I fly the Quetzal, it'll fall out of the trap. So wherever you get it is just kind of where it is. Which is a little unfortunate, because I don't have a reefer and stuff on there. If I had a reefer and stuff on there, I would just get a bunch of prime meat or mutton. I don't have game chat on. And you're probably right, they probably did. but I don't want to have game chat on because since I'm streaming, oh no, I am on voice call. Yeah. Do have my game chat on. I should probably turn that off because while I'm streaming, if somebody comes in there and starts like screaming slurs. Yeah, I don't think you can turn the global chat off, the text chat. I don't think it's even possible. But if I had a reefer, I would just have. Oh, there we go. We got a baby track. Take it back up here to our Wetzel. Get ourselves some prime meat. Tame out this quest. Not that I actually need prime meat to tame a level 5, but F it, why not, right? There's a problem with the text chat in this game. It's just generally broken. I've seen a number of people talking about it on Reddit and stuff. Or just like it doesn't work sometimes for some people. And I think I've been having that problem. Oh yeah, let's get this Quetzal tamed. So, because this is a female, we're going to tame it even though it's only level 5. Because, any female is valuable. Because you can breed it if you get a good male. But yeah, should take just a couple of seconds here. And we'll have Quetzal number 2. Compared to how long it took me, I mean, it took me like an hour and a half yesterday to tame this Quetzal. Although if I had found a level 5, it would have been much shorter to get it tamed. I mean, all that time and effort to tame this level 55. And now that we have it, I mean, it's literally just, boop, done, tamed. Does the gene scanner only show... It's only showing this one right now. Gene chase mutable food. Isn't that useful? I think maybe not. I guess that's something you really need though. Is you need, like, if you're trying to do melee, you need lots of 0/0 females that have like mutable melee to breed with your male so that you can get better chances at melee mutations. That's interesting. Wow, these genes are so interesting. They make breeding so much more complicated. Thank God I'm only solo, so I don't have to breed for mutations. Let's see, I don't think I saw any settings for disabling the in-game chat. Yeah, I don't see anything for that. So I don't think that we can. Yeah, so my voice chat channel is all, and my audio, my voice volume is 50%. Look at that, and then no one? I mean, that'll just mean that nobody can talk to me, which, I mean, isn't really a big deal, but... Yeah, I don't know what's up with the text chat. I don't know if anybody was even using it or what. No clue. Let's go, Quetzal. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not around people often enough. Of course, I guess during like raids and stuff, it could be a problem, or during PvP. I'm not terribly worried about it. You don't interact with that many people in that close a proximity most of the time in this game. It is a good idea just to have it turned off, because you never know. Last thing I want to do is run into some 13-year-old kid screaming racial slurs. That would just drive me insane. Not to mention, it would definitely mess with the channel. Right, we have a level 7 Quetzal. Look at that. Like a boss. Alright, Gene Scanner, show me the way. Ooh, this one's like way out there. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Hopefully we can get like some good tech Quetzals. I would love to get me a 180 tech Quetzal. That would just make my whole day. Go into our K mode here so we can look around real good. This thing's gonna be out in the sulfur wastes. That's interesting. My stam and health and everything. We're good. Oh, is it under me? Oh, look at that. It is. Whoopsie. Thanks. And come on. What are you doing to me? Having trouble getting it in there. There's a little bit of a lag time from when you start breaking to when you actually break all the way. So you've kind of got to get it a little bit out the back before you start your break in order to get it trapped easy. But yeah, now it's in here. Probably the best thing about this is you're basically always going to be getting headshots. So you're going to be using up the fewest tranks you possibly can to get the Quetzal tranked out. This being a male, I probably don't actually want to tame it because it's only a level 55, but it is the highest level male we've seen so far. So we'll get it tamed just so we at least have a breeding pair. If you're going to do things like hatch frame Quetzal bases and stuff like that, it's important to have high levels. But just for Quetzal bases and things like that, high levels aren't necessarily that big of a deal. Something I do want to test, and I'll probably go test this in single player later, is I actually want to see if you can put a linked storage on a Quetzal. Because if you can, that's a total game changer for me. Can I just walk through here? I can, nice. I would need to find a good place to like hide this Quetzal that had my linked storage on it, because obviously I couldn't fly it into my base. But if I could find a decent place to hide the Quetzal that had the linked storage on it, um, we could do a lot of really good farming that way and not need our little side base thing. I'm just looking for a baby that's like dead and render distance here. I can get some prime. Is there a baby stego over here maybe? This might still be in render. Yeah, the stego has a baby. This Carno has a baby too. We're gonna steal this baby Carno. Put it right back here. Yeah, so definitely the best way to ultimately do this, you little shit, would be to have um be to have a reefer and just store a bunch of prime meat before actually coming out to do the tame, but it'll work fine this way. It's not a big deal. Of course, if you hold left while you jump off to the other side to get my prime meat off of my creature here. Platform saddles on ASA seem to have gotten glitchier since the last time I played. Don't think I like that. Like sinking into this one. Kind of ridiculous. But we can adapt this too fairly easily for doing things like capturing snow owls. So I don't even have to necessarily destroy this structure. I could just add more of these walls to a corner, and then I could capture snow owls and RGs and stuff in here. Again, I'd need to make it out of metal, but I could probably get away with just making that section out of metal, and then use this to go capture whatever. I honestly, I think if you made, so what we've got right here, right, this structure, I think if you made this 3x3 out of metal, then you could probably get a mana garmer in here. And so I think you eat rare flowers, and then you fly really slowly, and the mana garmer will be attracted to your player, and it'll fly up and dash down while you're flying slowly, and then you hit the air brake, and it'll be like inside of here. And I think that that would actually work. I think it would probably be one of the easiest ways to trap a mana. It might end up hurting your Quetzal, so you would probably need like a high health Quetzal just to make sure that it didn't end up dead. But I don't think it would hurt it a lot. And you could even maybe push the trap off the back a little ways. So instead of being so close to the Quetzal's head, which is the only place it would really be able to damage it, if you pushed it back foundation space, because you can put 3 ceilings back here, and then did a 3x3 back there, and there was a whole foundation's worth of space in front of the Quetzal, you might be able to save it that way. I don't really know. But it's something we might try at some point. We'll get this all metaled out and see about taming some mana garmers that way. Because then you could tame them pretty high in the sky. They jump pretty high. So take them up a little ways. You'd still probably be visible from the ground, because they can only get so high, but you'd definitely be a little more out of the way. And when Ragnarok comes out, this is going to be an important structure to know because griffins are going to get griefed to hell on Ragnarok. So you can easily catch a griffin in a 2x2. So you put the griffin all the way in that corner. You put your reefer and your generator and you all the way in this far corner over here. Get a Quetz metal maker base full of forges and have an Ankley on it. I don't even think so. Depending on whether or not you can put the linked storage on here, I would seriously just make a Quetzal like farming platform where you've got the ramps on the side go down to where the metal is or whatever, and the Anki sits on the ramp, and I would just farm metal on the Quetzal with the linked storage on it, and then I would just put stuff in the linked storage and do it that way, and just totally cap out the Anki. And then you could fly. Um, you can fly your linked storage right next to your base, and then I could just be running back and forth, right? I wouldn't even need a bird. I could just fly the Quetzal back right next to my base, park it where I've got a little ramp that I could drive or walk off. And walk off on. Heck, I wouldn't even need the linked storage in that case. I could just throw all the metal from the Anki into my little hole and do it that way. That might be actually what I do. I don't really know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Quetzals are so useful. I love Quetzals. And one day, we will have the Quetzal Dimorphodon turret. We will fly it around and kill people in it. Gonna happen. Mark my words. The only problem with this is because the Quetzal here will fall out if you de-render it. You do have to just sit here and watch whatever creature tame if you're taming. So you can't do like I normally do and just like fly around. King Titan's in the wastelands. Let's hope he's not over here. You just stay away from me, King Titan. I am definitely low enough to the ground. Try it on jungle. Well, they've been so nice to me now, I kind of would feel bad. But maybe. Maybe we'll try it on them. Probably I won't try it until transfers open, and then I'll transfer onto a server that isn't mine, that's got quite a few people, and I'll go try that. Because you know me, I don't like the shit where I eat. This is my home server, I don't need to be pissing everybody here off. It's nice to be nice. Especially because I'm a solo, right? So I guess it would be a little different if I was in a 6-person tribe and, I was trying to like take over this server to own it. Then, maybe I'd run around just killing everybody, but I'm a solo. So basically every other tribe here can wipe me. And that puts me in a position where my best survival strategy is to not make these people mad. Also, because I have all of my creatures are from this server, so there's actually going to be some decent obscurity, I think, when I eventually have to move servers to another server. all of my creatures will still read as if they're from this server when they're dead. So people are going to have a hard time maybe finding my home server based on my creatures. So that's actually a pretty important reason to get things bred up and stuff like that and have plenty of backup creatures for a while. So that maybe people can't find me. There's lots of things to consider when you're solo, because your greatest asset is your obscurity. And the more people who know what server you're on, the more people who, uh, know who you are, the worse things can get for you. Which seems counterintuitive since I'm streaming, but whatever. Whatever. I don't mind getting blown up. I think a level 55 is about as high a level as we can tame without needing some narco berries. So we'll have to remember that if we get one that's higher than level 55, we'll have to fly down and pick some narco berries. I really wish that cryo fridges worked on platforms. That's one of the only things about the new changes that I don't like. But I can just keep anything I want. Like, if I wanted a berry gatherer, I could just have a Trike or a Stego or anything up on top of my Quetzal right now. Probably best to use something maybe like a Parasaur that I could actually carry with my RG. But, I could just have a berry gatherer up here if I needed. I guess it's not a big deal. It just means that you'd have to have a lot of creatures out. You mentioned Mustang. You mentioned putting turrets on here, but honestly, I could also just rock a couple of Alanosaurs for general protection. It wouldn't protect from like below. Obviously, somebody could just come over here with a Fab Sniper and sniper down my Quetzal, and that would just destroy the whole thing. And that's also a huge problem with the Quetzal Dimorphodon turret, is Quetzals are just so slow that they can become the target of the attack pretty easily. And somebody with a good shotgun or a good Fab Sniper will just kill your Quetzal. But still, it'll be fun. That's kind of why I feel like it's more of a team kind of a thing. I don't think just flying around on a Dimorphodon Quetzal by yourself is probably very valuable. But, if you were maybe in a 6-person tribe and you had a couple of people flying around on wyverns, killing people, and you had a Dimorphodon Quetzal just kind of making the battleground more chaotic, that would probably work pretty well. At least if you had a Parasaur, you could have that turret mode on, it's tech stuff. Yeah, we could have that too. I mean, like I said, this server seems like it's gotten to a point where it's pretty safe. Everybody who's still here is fairly well established. And so I think they're just kind of in a grind it out, get ready to transfer mode. We should probably be taking more efforts to be more careful. But I'm just not a very careful person. I just kind of fly by the seat of my pants and see what happens. I almost had a 135 mana Garmer last night, but it was stuck in the air. And when it tamed, I was having trouble. I couldn't grapple to it. And so I tried to parachute down to it and put food in it, and I got most of the food that I needed in it. But then it just like stopped basically allowing me to access its inventory, and I couldn't get any more food in it. And eventually somebody came and killed it. I think it was NWG again. But no, it was not a yellow one. Beep, 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 beep. Quetzal acquired. Flying around, taming Quetzals. Now I'm pretty sure that this thing told me yesterday that nope, the highest, yeah, I can only track level 128. So this is never going to tell me where a high level Quetzal is, which is a little bit too bad. But I don't think really matters. Gotta be careful we don't accidentally rub our RG off on a wall somewhere. Also, I'm a little sketch about flying around in here. Gonna bump into some turrets or something. Alright. Maybe over on the other side of this building. That's somebody's tribe tower there. Probably got some turrets. But we gotta be careful of that. We also need to start thinking about building our own tribe tower. Let's see. Dead ahead. Okay. This is getting kind of near where Welcome to the Jungle's bases are. Or base, I don't know if they have multiple or what the deal is. Yeah, this is a Quetzal, dude. We're flying around taming other Quetzals. How are you, Quizza? There is so much cool stuff you can do with a Quetzal. Alright, where's this thing at? Okay, still this way. Probably through... Oh, hey, look, it's... Here, I'll stop for you. You can come land on top. Oh, doesn't seem like the Dreadmare can really land on the platforms. That's weird. Browsing through Steam to find some games. You were just in a constant state of not knowing what you want to play, aren't you? That sucks. I'm sorry. It's my buddies. Okay. I go this way now. Looks like it's on the other side of this building, maybe? isn't it? Where's this thing at? Don't feel like playing Dave the Diver recently, haven't streamed too. You know, I understand getting to a point where you don't feel like playing a game and you don't feel like streaming, but sometimes the thing that makes you or that's turning you off um, is just getting started. And I know that happens to me a lot, is sometimes I just won't want to do the thing, like get started doing the thing. But then as soon as I get the stream started or I turn the game on or whatever, then I find myself actually having quite a bit of fun, Quizza. Um, so that might be something that you're running into, is just getting the day started is a little difficult. But then if you went ahead and just got started, you might find that you really enjoy yourself. I don't know. I feel like he's just likes being on your screen. That might be it, Detestion. It's certainly possible, and I certainly don't mind. If you want to come hang out on my Quetzal and be on my stream, that's fine with me. Especially if you've got super pretty dinosaurs. I love having super pretty dinosaurs on my screen. Let's see here. Still this way. We're starting to get into wyvern territory over here. I actually want to check. Oh, not a good track. Okay. Let's get a little up here. Need some food. I want to land real quick. Get some stamina back on my Quetzal here. This thing's going to be in a dangerous place. That'll mean it's a high level. Something over level 100 would sure be nice. I feel like it's actually pretty close. Angle on it is changing pretty severely. Maybe we gotta go down a little. There it is. See you, boo. Oof. It's really getting over here into some wyvern territory, though. And it's real low to the ground. What level is it? Level 10 female. That's another potential breed. But there you go. Fly up a little bit. That's perfect. We're probably just gonna regular meat tame this one instead of trying to fly down and get some prime, because I don't want this one to fall out if I get out of render. So, just gonna get it. Oh, went too far. Get it trapped. Get it tranked. Hopefully don't get murked by a wyvern. This is just stupid amounts of fun. Love quills. Oh, they make this whole process so easy. It's not even fair. Oop. Got another tame. Let's toggle the old photo mode. So we can keep a lookout here. In case a wyvern gets crazy and gets headed this way. Corrupted gigas down there. Couple of them. So scary. You know, that could be another thing that you could use a Quetzal with a Dimorphodon turret for, though. Is, killing things like corrupted gigas. Dimorphodons, it only takes like 10 of them to 10 really well bred ones to equal about the damage that a giga does. So, you level them up, you get them bred a little bit, you get some imprints, and you can be doing like an obscene amount of damage fairly easily. So, in the video where Captain Fat Dog made his Dimorphodon turret, he actually used it to kill a giga, and it worked pretty well. There is a small problem with the fact that the giga's bite hit, the hitbox for it is pretty huge, and so you'll probably lose some in the process, but I feel like that could be pretty fun anyway. Might really help against the wyverns and stuff too. I don't know. When you're doing OSDs. In case you all haven't noticed, I'm obsessed with Dimorphodons. I want them to be useful. And we're gonna make them useful. Thank goodness we don't have any freaking wyverns over here right now, though. Thank goodness. Just getting me some Quetzals. We haven't seen any cool colored Quetzals, though. All of the Quetzals we've gotten so far have been very bland. Which is a little sad. How much longer we got? Is this thing taming? Oh, if it's just regular meat, even a low level tame's really shitty. That sucks. Okay, well. Might just have to go prime meat this bad boy. Let's see. Anything not corrupted that might have a baby over here. I have a feeling we're not going to find any non-corrupted creatures. We could maybe like kill some Rexes for some Prime. Yeah, it's only a level 15 Rex. Maybe get some Prime meat out of that. This is my good combat RGs, so a level 15 T-Rex is nothing. Hey, 8 Prime, perfect. Ain't that something? Hopefully, I did this quickly enough that um, we won't run into a problem of it running out of Morpidity, but I don't think that I actually did do it quickly enough, so I might have to go down to the ground and collect some berries to get this tame done. We'll see. After the next bite. If it's only going to take 2 more bites, then we'll probably be okay. But if it's going to take more than 2 more bites here, we're going to have to go get some narcs. Or, I guess, depending on how much health it has, we can just shoot it some more. Because it doesn't matter. I mean, it's only a level 10. Maybe shooting it in the face would be the best. If I can get its face. I don't think I can. But yeah. A couple extra tranks. That ought to be fun. That ought to be just fine. Oh, this is hilarious. Gaming is so much fun. What's this guy doing over here? Oh, what's this girl doing over here? Look at you trying to be the king of the mountain. Queen of the mountain. It's gonna take a couple more bites. So 2 more after this. So we're actually gonna have to shoot this thing with a couple more tranks. I can only shoot it maybe 6 or 7 more times. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. I'll have to remember this area can have pretzels though. Because this is definitely a very safe spot from a PvP perspective that we can tame Quetzals in. It's maybe not the most safe spot from a PvE perspective, but nobody's just going to be roaming around out here. So we're pretty unlikely to run into people. That was a weird noise. Did y'all also hear a weird noise, or was that just me? Hmm. It was probably the white noise that I'm listening to. I just had some weird noise in it. Sounded like keyboard types. That's probably what it was. I keep like white noise on in the background so that I can't hear what's going on outside. Because strange noises stress me out. Hey, that's another one. What is that? 3 females and a male now? I believe it is. We on a roll. This gene scanner. No applicable creature found. There are no more Quetzals. I tamed all the Quetzals. It's honestly kind of awesome. I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm actually very proud of myself. Let's get some more stamina. We can just fly this bad boy anywhere we want to go. Yeah, we're definitely going to be looking into that linked storage thing. Might spend some time getting some more black pearls because I could even use it um, just to come out here, right? And do farming stuff out here. Get lots of silicate, be able to transport it back more effectively. Of course, I guess just having weight on the Quetzal would be more effective so that you could just carry all the silicate back in one go. So that's not really all that effective. So yeah, I guess it is more about weight, which honestly, because of that, we need to consider we've got those gas bags that have base 5,700 weight, which is just wow. So we need to start considering having a gas bags to carry resources around. I don't know how much like a slot cap of stone weighs or a slot cap of metal weighs, but it might be faster than using the link storage to just go ahead and load up a gas bags and fly it over to my base. If I could get the gas bags to land properly. I don't know. Lots of things to think about. But hey, hour and a half, tame 3 Quetzals. That is a pretty good taming rate right there. Let's re type this. Weird. What about Giganotosaurus? There's a Giga out there. Is a Giga. We're going to go ahead and land here and stam up, even though we're only at 50%. Oh, snap. It's a desert titan. Did they decide to build over here on this platform too? LDMB. Yeah, it looks like the LDMB is building over on this side. Yeah, it's definitely a good thing that I moved out of my high-rise apartment over there. I was about to get kicked out, I imagine. As we fly by here, let's go look at what NWG's cloning chambers look like now. They had 24 of them or something before. 4x6, I believe. Maybe higher. Looks like LDMB is now kind of copying their construction on the other side. That is Turtle Squad, I believe. There with their tribe tower. WG's big tower of cloning chambers was right over here. Yeah, they're looking. Yep, they've still got a big old tower of cloning chambers. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still. But yeah, they're still just rocking the 20. Pretty good. For those of you who don't know, if you pull your spyglass out while you're flying a creature, then you can use the left and right keys to change your direction in K mode. So you can fly around in K mode and direct where you're going while still being able to use your orbital camera to keep track of, if people are around you or anything like that, especially with the slower moving flyers. It's a pretty useful trick. Actually, we don't want to fly down, we want to stay up. We're going to leave this Quetzal out because it's got the structure on it. Not that thatch is particularly difficult to replace, but there's no point if I don't have to. So we're just going to park it over here somewhere kind of nearish our base in the sky. And then if I ever need it, I can just fly up to it. Somebody might find it. Somebody might kill this Quetzal. That would suck, but whatever. So once upon a time, I made a really interesting contraption in ASE, and it only worked on ASE. It only worked on single player on ASE. It never worked on multiplayer, so I never got to use it. But Quetzals cannot land on other Quetzal's platform saddles. But you can lasso a Quetzal with an Equus. So, what I was able to do was I built a structure on the back of a Quetzal that would contain another Quetzal as it was doing its like weird I can't land here falling animation. It was like a V that held it in. with a wall in the back that kept it from sliding out. And then there was a big, tall platform as high as you could go. And I put an Equus up there, and then I would lasso the Quetzal that was floating inside of this Quetzal. And then I would tell this Quetzal to fly. But the thing is because Quetzal number 2 can't um, can't actually land on Quetzal number 1, the one that's flying, the weight of stuff on the second Quetzal didn't transfer. And um, you can lasso things that are beyond your ability to actually carry, even if you can't move them, right? Because the lasso still transfers weight. Um, but the way it was set up, because you were lassoing from the Equus and not from the Quetzal, like the weight transfer chain didn't follow through. And so you were actually able to move a Quetzal that had a platform on its back that had structures full of resources without um, without having to worry about weight. It was kind of interesting. Maybe I'll show it to you all sometime, but it doesn't really work on multiplayer because there's too much lag with the server, and so the lasso doesn't hold right, and so eventually the Quetzal that you have lassoed slides off the Quetzal that is flying, and the lasso's got like a limited range, and then it just snaps, and your Quetzal disappears onto the ground. So it didn't really work on multiplayer, but it's a great way on single player if you want to move, I mean, literally like an infinite amount of resources. It works pretty good. Hey, is my snow owl finally awake? Okay. Stupid RG. Let's get y'all rioed up here. Actually, Owl can stay out. 85%. 76%. I need to check on my berries here, because we might need to make a berry run. 24 slots of berries left. We are going to have to make one at some point, but it's not an imperative right this moment. I think we've got enough to finish up this T-Rex. Put away some of these random things here. Put away some of these creatures. I need to do some more farming, but our RGs haven't been in their cryopods long enough to have good levels. So I think we're going to go check out the Managarmers again real quick. Because I'd like to get a high-level Managarmer. You know, I've got a couple of low-level females. I've got a level 90 female and a level, I think, like 15 female. And I have a level 85 male that I can breed them with if push comes to shove, so I could have an imprinted mana. Hello. We'll go check that out real quick. We've got our gene scanner. Actually, let's break that bad boy out. Let's go to... This thing says that there's a Giga right in front of us. Oh, no Managarmers. Well, no mana Garmers less than level 128. So that is a pretty big downside to the gene scanner. I don't know if it's related to your level or what, but I am not able to see things of a really high level. And that kind of sucks. Because I'd like to get, a level 140, level 150 male mana. I have a cool, like, teal and pink or teal and red mana Garmer, female, that, I'd like to get the colors off of. Max level scan on Gene Scanner goes up with player level. Okay, cool. That's what I kind of figured. But it looks like it's 25 levels higher than your current max level, or than your current level. Because I'm level 103. And I can see things up to level 128. Woo. Smoosh. So my current max level is level 105 until I get some ascensions done. And then we'll hopefully be able to see about seeing some higher level creatures. Ooh, that's a pretty nice one. For sure, I'll be coming back over here late night. I'll probably try coming back over at like 4 o'clock. See if I can't get a little extra time. Still no applicable creatures. But I mean, I had the mana Garmers totally to myself. They were spawning like 3 or 4 in at a time. And I was just going ham. I brought my gun over, started killing super low level males. It was pretty nice. I was pretty happy with it. But maybe if I come back at 4 o'clock, I can kind of get, maybe an hour and a half instead of just like the 45 minutes that I had. Or I'm the only one over here. It'll be Hermit's Mana time. I wonder if they have an agreement. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure that these guys all have some sort of tenuous alliance. And the way we did it on the island server I was on when the game first launched was, you went in the Discord and posted, like, I'm farming this metal mountain, or I'm farming crystalline volcano, or, I'm farming obsidian, or whatever. And you would just let everybody know what you were farming so that they could time when it was going to respawn, and then somebody else would go do the farm later. And so they're probably doing something similar with the Mana Garmer spawns. There's probably just like one group at a time saying, hey, I'm farming Mana Garmers right now. That's probably why they keep killing them when I'm aiming them, is because I'm not a part of that little group. And so I'm like, quote unquote, breaking the rules. And so they're killing my Mana Garmers to say, like, hey, you know, it's not your time, somebody called it or whatever, even though I'm not a part of their little clique. Ooh, baby beavers. Oh, that's adorable. Holy shit. They're so tiny. So tiny. Goodness gracious. When there's more gigas available than there are managarmers, and ask yourself what the hell's going on. We'll see what's up with this giga. I could stand to have a giga. It actually seems like it's in a pretty convenient place to tame. Gonna be right out here, it looks like. Does it track the corrupteds? It does track the corrupteds. That sucks. That sucks a lot. They need to change that. Because, I mean, I guess it's kind of convenient that you can track the corrupteds, but the corrupteds can't even have genes. So why would the gene scanner be tracking them? Yeah, I mean, it would be nice for being able to get gigahertz, but like we already know where the corrupted gigas spawn. It's fairly simple to find them. They spawn much more frequently than the tameable gigas spawn. So, like, I don't really feel like. Well, then that's true. It is absolutely useful for other maps because there aren't corrupted gigas. Well, except on the Genesis maps, I guess. Still, I feel like they shouldn't track corrupteds. You know, that's going to interfere with like trikes. That's going to interfere with stegos, pteranodons. I mean, um, you know, that's not really something you're interested in, right? You're not going to tame, or you're not going to use the gene scanner probably to tame stegos and trikes and stuff like that, but still. I think we're just going to suck it up and use our not quite as leveled as we would like um, creatures to go ahead and do some farming. Because we just got a lot of farm we need to get out of the way here. I don't have any wood. Because I don't have any wood, my forges aren't running, so I've got all this metal just chilling, doing anything. Let's go ahead. Please access the ladder. Holy crap. Let's go ahead and throw a snow owl away. Let's get out. That's our weight RG. That's our new Anki. We need our Doed and our that. That's a good deal. Put all these in here. Some of these things that I don't need in here. Don't want to take my gene scanner because I don't want to get it to get broken. That's fine. Refill on meat and water. And okay. Let's go do some farming. Let's get some wood. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? If a woodchuck could chuck wood. Woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Take out the Archie, take out the beaver. Heyo. And throw out the RG. Boop. And put up the turrets. Why are my turrets damaged? You know what I never did? Encoded this. Just left it sitting out here. Stupid. Whoops. Couple more minutes here. No, I just wasn't talking. What's up, Blighted? How are you? I was off in La La Land there for a minute because we're waiting for this 5 minute timer. I'm growing a duck on pot. What? What are you talking about, brother? Are you hotboxing a duck? Got it. Got it. There's a dinosaur referred to as the duck because of its duck bill. Hottest Path of Titans. Okay. Thanks for clearing that up because I thought you were hotboxing the duck. This RG doesn't have a saddle. Um, well, right. Okay, so we have to wait 5 more minutes so that I can throw out a PT and go back to base real quick for an RG saddle. It's fine. It's fine, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna get there. But since I have to wait another 5 minutes, I'm actually gonna go ahead and go use the restroom real quick. So I gotta take a leak. I'm pretty terrified. Alright. Get rid of that noise that was in the background there. Had to turn my space heater on for a second. It's getting a little cold. Baby, it's cold outside. Dino Curious, if you want to look it up. Let's see. Well, this doesn't look like a duck at all. Here we go. That's a pretty creepy looking dinosaur. Kind of looks like a theory with a duck bill and shorter claws. But our cryo timer is up. Let's throw out this PT. Fly all the way back to our base. Get ourselves a freaking RG saddle. My gushers are almost frozen, so they don't really gush. I've never actually played Path of Titans. I don't really feel like it would be my game, you know? All those creatures are still alive there. No, I've never played the Isle either. I don't like the idea of playing as the dinosaur. I feel like it limits my options too much. Also, it's a pretty session-based game. I like things to have a little more permanence. So I would prefer to play something where, like ARK, where I'm going to be here for a while, you know? Every POT player I asked somewhere was very biased. Ah. I like my variety. I like getting on a pteranodon and then getting on a gas bags and then getting on a T-Rex, and I like breeding. Those games seem like they're mostly just session-based PvP games. That's not really what I'm looking for, you know? Oh no? Oh no. Are you dead? Hmm. Well, at least you got away. It's very important. Saddle up. And lots of weight. That's actually not half bad. 1,500 already. Good deal. Let's go, beaver. It's woodcutting time. You think you're gonna do, Carno? You're gonna do shit. Honestly, before I use this RG and get it killed, because it's the opposite gender of my main RG, I actually need to breed it and guarantee my weight stat. It really is a horror game. That's interesting. I honestly thought that Path of Titans and I really thought the Path of Titans and the Isle were just the same game. Interesting. That's cool. Maybe I'll have to try them out someday. Probably not. Drop all these berries. Get all this melee. I mean, I do like me some dinosaur games. Let me tell you. If ARK didn't have dinosaurs, I'd probably be way less interested in it. Love me some dinosaur games. Gotta go kill the dino. Or the dino. We'll get him. Let that stupid crocodile scare you. Or alligator, or whatever the fudge it is. I believe in you. You might be small in stature, but you got a big heart. You can do it. Do I have more? Ooh. When that Carno gave me 4 levels? What's up? Good thing, too, because otherwise I would not be able to fly back with all this wood. Yeah, I would. Boop, boop. All right. More wood. While it's not ideal to get my wood here, works surprisingly well. Quite a bit from these trees, and there's a decent number of them. Gotta go around a little bit. Worse. Could be worse. I've got that stupid woodchuck song stuck in my head now. I apologize in advance, because I'm probably gonna sing it a bunch of times while we're farming wood. I like to let y'all in on the state of my mind. What's going on in there? I just kind of blurt out whatever I think. I will now go live at the hot springs. Hey, take you a dip. Relax a little bit. You're a titan. What do you have to be afraid of? Actually, looks like that's a full load right there. Ain't that something? They're definitely going to go ahead and get enough wood to just fill up the rest of this freaking thing. But if we got a couple of Carnos over here, I actually think I'm going to go ahead and kill them because I got so many levels. Last Carno, I get a couple of levels from these two. We'll start pumping up this weight. Hell yeah. How many levels we get? 3 more levels. Wait. Almost back up to 2K weight already. Oop. Throw out all this. And boop, boop, boop. Ants go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching one by one, the little one stops to suck his thumb, and they all go marching down to the ground to get out of the rain. Boom, boom, boom. The ants go marching two by two, hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching two by two, hurrah, hurrah. The ants go marching two by two, the little one stops to tie his shoe. And they all go marching down the ground. Since I'm a herbivore, I can mix pack with other herbivores. Hey, there you go. Safety in numbers. Get it. You have a pack. You don't have to be able to outrun the predators. You just have to be able to outrun the slowest member of your pack. In my realism server, so there's good rules, but not to restrict game. Seems like an interesting game. Very, very interesting. Maybe most of the video stuff I've seen has been from the Isle then. Boop. Throw the berries on the ground. I threw it on the ground. Can't buy me hot dog, man. So many things to throw on the ground. That is, I don't know what it is about dinosaur games, but they do modding so right. Seems like all the dinosaur games are just like, we don't care, mod whatever you want, make your own servers. And I wish that more games took that approach, especially online games. Could you imagine, like, WoW? You know, you've got the WoW Ascension servers and stuff. But if WoW had always been designed to be able to accept mods, life could be so much better. Life would be a dream if I could take you up to paradise up above. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love, life would be a dream, sweetheart. Yeah, mods are so good. It's one of the reasons that I'm so fond of ARK. Is not even necessarily that I use a lot of mods, but just how open their system is. so that modders can gain access to what they need. It's really important to me. Did it get away? Or did it die? Did you let your friend die? The OT is also available on every platform. That's another one. Cross-platforming is good. Erupted Pteranodon? Got you. I'm gonna come kill this Spino over here too. Because XP. Nope. Spino's gonna go yeet himself off the cliff. Never mind. Probably won't attack you. You're just gonna risk your life on that? Kill it. Make it go away. Tell it it's out of the herd. Why would somebody pick that dino? Like, I don't understand why those games aren't just full of people playing the most OP dino in the game. Hey, look, it's another Spino. You little shithead. I'm gonna eat you. Get in my belly. But then don't you have to, like, have a lot of friends? Because each person only gets to play one dino, right? So every dino in the game is, like, a real person? You can have up to 50 dinos. You what? Right, but you can only have, like, one out at a time. No. Stupid Arthropleurus. Oh, that's interesting. So it behooves you, if you're a water dino, to allow creatures that, like, feed on algae or other bad things to, like, just live around you and not accost them. Oh, yo. 8 more levels. That's some good weight. That's the good right there. Yeah, and I got some black pearls. What's up? Not too sure, haven't played anything underwater yet. Okay. That honestly sounds pretty interesting. Oh shoot, a level 130 male Spino. What about you, Paracer Ethereum? You suck. Dino arcade game? That's funny. Ooh. Should have done this earlier, but if I put these cryopods away, I can just transfer all. Save myself a little time. Got about 2 runs left here, I think. And then we'll max that thing out. Okay. You know what, Paracer? Why are you butthead? Why? Why are you running? Asteroids chomps the trees. Chomp tree. The chomp. Running around with my beaver. Chomping trees. Getting wood. Oop. I do need to get a better beaver. And honestly, even a better Doedicurus. I think my Doedicurus was only like level 85, which isn't terrible. And it gets plenty of wood. But, I'd like to get some really high level ones. Maybe get a little breed thing going on. Have imprinted beavers and doeds. Along with my imprinted Anki. Might have to look into that some point in the next day or two. Ooh, Spino. Come to Butthead. Yeah, get killed. Give me them pearls. There's 2 trees there. Jump. Jump. Another level. Go kill this corrupted Chally here. So he doesn't mess with me. Bammo, bammo, bammo. It's pretty nice to have myself a weight dino that has, some decent health and some decent stam and some good melee. Really going to improve the quality of my farming experience. Am I all out of trees over here? I am all out of trees over here. What in the hell? Drop this, drop this, drop this. Drop some of these things here. Couple of Carnos. Let's kill them. Or is it just one Carno? I thought it is two Carnos. Oh, it's three Carnos. Whoa. What's going on in there? Okay. Good deal. Good job, me. Couple more levels. Flying around on my RG. Carrying my beaver. Gathering up the things. Boop. Ends for all. We have 38 more slots left to fill this whole vault up. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. That will probably just come down here. And we'll probably do another full run. We won't just stop at 38 slots. And then we'll put whatever's extra just straight into the linked storage there. And let's go ahead and kill this pair of corrupted nerds over here. I don't want them coming after me while I'm trying to farm. Munch it, beaver. Munch. Munchy munchy time. Munch. They're whispering in the trees. It's two satyrs and they're on leave. Pipes and chains and swinging hands. Who's your daddy? Yes, I am. It's a big old tree. The tree, you silly beaver. Punch. Punch. Munch. Let me write it. Munch. He said, munch more trees. Ooh, it's an egg of some sort. Spino egg. Where's the Spino that laid it? It's gonna come out of nowhere try and kill me. I've been traumatized. So way back in the day, like super early days ARK, when the island was the only server. I've owned the game since way back then, but I only really ever started playing it once Extinction was about to come out. But I did at least try it a few times over the years, and I have this distinct memory that may or may not fall into the timeline that I think it falls into, because again, it's been so long ago. But I have this distinct memory of picking up a Brontosaurus egg, and then the Brontosaurus came and killed me, but back then dying didn't remove the aggro of those creatures. So it killed me, and then it just chased me around, killing me over and over and over again, because it was kind of near my base. And back then, Brontos did damage to structures just by walking near them. So this wild Bronto was just like stomping all over my thatched structures and destroying my base and killing me over and over again. It was very not fun. ARK used to be a very rough game. Alright. Let's get rid of some of this stuff that we don't need. Then, hey, we get to level up weight some more. Nice. Hey, we're up to 2,500 weight already. Wait, gonna make farming so good. I like the colors of this bird. This red and stuff is really nice. It's not too ostentatious like a lot of the creatures that I get that I like. There's something nice about something that's a little understated. Not that I don't still like the hot pinks. Because I do. That's pretty much a full vault of wood there. We might have more than 50 slots. 50 extra slots here. I might even have a hard time taking all of this. But let's see. Dump all. Yep, there's 50 slots full right there. But I think I can probably carry the rest of that on this PT, maybe. Actually, let's trade. There we go. About as light as I can get. Pull our hot pink PT out. Oops. Not gonna need the beaver anymore. We're gonna pop them in a cryopod and take it home as well. But we're just gonna leave our RG out. This is not safe. But I don't want to have to come back and wait 5 minutes after we transfer all this wood. Pop out another dino. So we're just gonna leave the RG here. Oh, son of a beagle. Well, looks like we're waiting 5 minutes anyway. Then we're gonna take this out. We're actually gonna put the beaver in there so I can put it back in the base. Looks like we're waiting 5 minutes anyway. I'm a dum-dum. We're about to die, so that'll be fine. This heat is a killer. I have a full set of ghillie. Guess maybe I could wear it. See if that helps. At least maybe I'll die slower. Maybe I should put like an air conditioner out here. So I can just hang out in the AC while I'm waiting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll try a couple of things. Try a couple of things. I'm interested to see how my creatures are doing when we get back to the base. That'll be nice. I'm very excited for that gas bags to get all leveled up. Very interested to level up a weight gas bags. Got you on the big screen in my living room? Oh, nice. Nice. See, this is why I don't have a face cam. Because I'm terrified that somebody will do exactly that. Just put me up on the big screen. And you'll just have my ugly mug in 4K taking up a whole corner of your screen, just glaring at you. That'd be awful. Be just awful. You'd have nightmares. You'd never come back. Your TV might break, then you'd blame me. It'd be awful. It'd be awful. I think the best way to describe myself is, have you ever seen the South Park episode Make Love Not Warcraft? Where there's the dude that's just constantly playing, that's running around killing everybody. It's got the naked character. I'm like, if that guy was homeless, that's what I look like. But that's okay. It just means we won't have any face cams. And I'm alright with it. How much more time we got here? A whole nother minute? My goodness. Hey, alright. Let's go. Boop, boop. Fly with me. Let's fly away. I do love my hot pink pteranodon. It's so gorgeous. So gorgeous. You know what? We're gonna get crazy with it. We're just gonna leave the pteranodon out there. Hey, 95% of the way on this gas bags. What is up? T-Rex is at 88? Shoot. We still got 18 slots of berries? We might not even have to go on another berry run. Look at us. Look at us. That in there. Pull that out. Put the egg in there. Let's start moving stuff. Put the asteroids in here too. I don't think you do orbital drop on your own. I did do a blue one the other day. Mustang. I took my T-Rex out. My T-Rex was way more than enough. Probably if I took my Volanosaurs also, I could probably do a yellow one. I just went and stuck some Volanosaurs on. Any plans to hunt for a mana? I got 2 manas yesterday, Cyber. Or 3 manas. They weren't very good. But the problem is that mana garmers on my server specifically are hunted pretty much to extinction. All day, every day. Because the people who are on this server are only, they're garbage. They're absolutely garbage. The highest level was level 90. Retame. But yeah, during the day when I'm streaming and stuff, there's not really an opportunity to go mana garmer hunting because the bigger tribes are out there trying to set up their lines and get traits and stuff like that. So they're just getting all of the manas. So I am going to put some more effort into getting mana garmers at night, about 4 o'clock in the morning my time, maybe 4:30. There isn't really anybody over there, and I was actually able to get those mana garmers yesterday. So I think if I go over there about 4 o'clock, maybe nobody will be over there farming, and maybe I'll get about an hour and a half where the Managarmer spawns can be mine. And so I'll go over there and do that. And try and get some better levels, maybe get some cool... I've got a pink one. Well, not pink. It's teal with a pink stripe down the side. Or red stripe. It's kind of red or pinkish. But I was pretty happy with that one. It's a really low-level female, but maybe if I get a good male, we can breed it with that. Maybe I'll get the female colors and the male stats. One can hope. Oh yeah, I'll throw it out when we get back to the base here in just a second. Throw it out for you. You can take a look. Oop. Bam, 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 bam. I do like... They're a little too OP, and I think that they really should do an overhaul on the Managarmer and tone it down pretty significantly. I think if you got rid of the Managarmer's forward dash, that would probably be enough. Right now, just with the jet jumps and the jet dash and the ice breath and all that stuff just makes it a little too powerful. But I think if it couldn't dash forward, that would probably be okay. It would just be a little easier to pin down, a little easier to attack. Yeah, let's throw this bad boy out and take a look at him. I was gonna get another, well, I had another teal and pink. Those folks from NWG killed it. Yep. Boop. Things are kind of a mess. It's probably going to be a little difficult to see the stripe down the side. But let's go into photo mode here. I guess it's a little more red than it is pink. It looked kind of pink in the snow biome, but it's definitely pretty red. But I like it. We can actually get this thing cryoed again. I don't want it. It's got its head sticking out. Yeah, but the colors don't really look the same in the color region swatches as they do, like, actually on the creature. At least I don't feel like they do. There we go. Surely I can cryo it from literally right on top of it. Got it. Yeah, I mean, like those 94s and 90... Yeah, the 94s there didn't really look that color. I think it's a little bit of a lighter. But I guess, yeah, that red does really show that it's red, not pink. But I like it. I think it's good color. It's nice just to have something that's kind of fancy. If I can hang on to those colors, um, that's kind of why I'm actively looking for colors right now, too. Is if I could hang on to some cool colors, like really early from the beginning, and still have some of those same colors, maybe like in a year or something, I think that would be pretty cool. Just to be able to be like, hey, maybe I didn't keep all of my bases, but I managed to get these cool colors out each time. I think that'd be pretty nifty. Was I putting wood up here as well? No, I haven't put any wood up here yet. Let's get out the rest of the stone and the rest of the thatch. Let's put that in this one. And then we'll start moving. Goodness. If you find any with 79 in the last 3 color regions, holler at me. Okay. You want 79 in all of the last 3 color regions or any of the last 3 color regions? Alrighty. I will let you know. What color is levels, or what color is 79? Black. Oh, okay. Got it. Trying to make just like an all black mana armor. Ammo. Or are you mixing the black with something else? Got the first 3 so far? Nice. Do you know if it's even possible for the true black to appear in the last 3 color regions? Might just straight up not be possible. I don't think every color can spawn in every region. Although I'm not 100% sure on that. We are filling up every vault we own right now. This is silly. That also means that I can just go ahead and cryo that RG. Well, no, I won't cryo it. I'll leave it out there and I'll um, do a full stone run. Then I'll come back and put away all my metal and all my wood before I move the stone. That's what. That way I don't have to fly back out there for more farming. And then honestly, I need to take the Anki out and do like some crystal and obsidian farming. Like a lot of crystal and obsidian farming. I was about to say, I could have sworn I saw 79 on this mana garmer, but it was in the third slot, not the fourth, fifth, or sixth. Need to fill up my water. Honestly, not sure. Since it's an event color, it doesn't say it's possible for any of the regions. Okay. I didn't realize that the true black was an event color. That is interesting. Well, we will try to see if maybe I can get that. Need to make some more vaults too. Don't have enough storage in my base for all these resources. Need to get to where I can get a Dedi storage. I think I've got to kill the, is it the monkey? Yeah, the monkey does Dedi storage, right? And then the brood mother is tech turrets. And the dragon is tech teleport. But you can get the lowest level, the smallest tech teleport from the Gamma Dragon, right? I don't need big tech teleports. I don't even have room for them. So it might be worth it just to try and breed up some of these Rexes that I've got. Because I think 20k health, 600% melee will probably be enough to rock a Gamma Dragon. Bring a Stego to ride and a shotgun with some ammo. Even a Prim shotgun would probably be okay. I could make a couple of tech teleporters. Then I'd really be farming. That's the Overseer, though, yeah? You've got to beat the Alpha Overseer to get the max level boost. Which, I mean, you've got to do the other alphas to do that. But I'm just thinking about, what can I do right now to improve my position? I'll probably have to, like, pay for the other boss fights. Farm some bullets or something like that and trade them for the boss fight. Yeah, you get the binos for the Alpha Overseer. But I thought you had to ascend to get the bonus levels from a map. You had to complete the ascension. Yeah. Originally in ASE, Manticore didn't, right? And they changed it for ASA. had all the island ones done on my original character, but it got deleted when the server it was on got deleted. So I've had to restart, which is sad. My life on this server would have been so much better if I'd had my original tech character. Would have been so much better. But we'll get there on this character. Whoops. 1, 2, 4, 5. Definitely want to get this character topped out, though. Get some levels. I mean, I'm not even topped out to 105 yet, but just getting the max available will be nice. Need to get a chibi leveled up. Need to do all the stupid explorer notes. Blech. Blech. That sounds awful. All the explorer notes are going to be virtually impossible. We did it on that island server I started on. Everybody who had an explorer note in their base opened up their tech teleporters to everybody else for a few days, and everybody just teleported around and got all the explorer notes. Manticore, Overseer, Rockwell, Give, plus max level. I believe King Titan now too. Nice. I totally forgot about Rockwell. Sometimes I forget that Aberration exists, even though it's an incredible map and I love it. And I actually really like the Rockwell fight. It's fun to do. I enjoy beating that boss. You start fresh on Ab. Cosmo is a must tame ASAP. Yeah, I'll try to avoid starting fresh anymore. I don't really want that. But I do want to get a Cosmo. Because it's freaking adorable. And because not having to have grapples seems like a positive to me. I assume that the Cosmo would work the same way as a grapple and get you out of like Argy Talons and stuff like that. Being able to circumvent the need for that seems like a positive. Works as a whip too? No shit. Yo. Yeah, I need one of those. Right meow. No durability, whip, and grapple? Sign me up. I really wish that I could have a bed in my base. I know I complain about it all the time, but holy crap. Can I please have a bed? I wonder if I could fill a vault with obsidian and crystal. Wonder how long it would take me to do that. Because I really want a shiznit ton of obsidian. I just don't have to worry about it anymore. 350 slots of obsidian would be 175 slots of hard poly. That'd be pretty dope. I mean, I guess eventually I'd still need more, but still. Be enough to give me some shotguns and fabricated snipers and all that good stuff. Raspberries, strawberries, all those good things. Gas bags is almost done. Negative detention. We have just been transporting wood back to the base like a clown. 50 slots at a time in this dumbass link storage. I'm gonna get teleporter. As soon as I can start breeding up those Rexes faster, I'll breed Rexes all day long. I don't care. Give me some good boss Rexes. I need to get a better than primitive saddle. But I'll just take them. I'll take them to another map and leave them there. I don't even care. Actually, I'll probably just go ahead and put them up and upload. And then every day, just go to another map and pull them out since I can't do it here yet. I know the quest is slow, but don't it have better weight than your PT? Yes. So the PT isn't actually transporting the resources. I'm flying the PT back and forth to my two linked storages because there's no bed in my base because you can't spawn in these pipes. So I just need to get back to my other linked storage. So I don't have any really high level Quetzals. Maybe if I had a Quetzal that was high enough level that it could carry like 200 slots of wood, then it might be faster to transport the wood with a Quetzal. But as it stands, I'm getting to transfer 50 slots of wood at a time. And even my RG wouldn't be able to do that. And my PT is faster. And then my linked storage is right over here where all of my vaults and stuff are. So it's really easy to just pull everything out of the linked storage, vault it. And then we're going to have to go through this again. Something we'll have to do is... So we're putting all this stuff in these vaults, but they're not going into the vaults up there. So I'm going to have to put all of the wood and all of the metal in the vault upstairs, and then take all of it out and go distribute it in all of those storages. So ultimately I need to have another linked storage upstairs so that I don't have to transfer all of my wood and metal and stuff like that twice. I'm in a really inefficient position right now, which is unfortunate, but it's at least better than nothing. But it does mean that it's going to take like an hour at least to get all this wood and all this metal into the forges to start cooking. But thankfully I'm a solo, so the amount of resources I need is also pretty diminished. But that'll be almost a full vault worth of charcoal. So we'll be able to get a ton of gunpowder. I've got about a half a vault worth of metal. So we're going to get like, I think 20k, 21k cooked metal out of all that metal. Which, I mean, I can spend super easy, but we'll have quite a bit. And then we'll need to go on another chitin run. We'll need to do at least a couple of stone runs. We'll need to do... need to do a flint run. Need to do big old obsidian and crystal run so that I can not have to do obsidian and crystal for a while. And we need to actually... Never mind, we're doing the dough first. So as soon as I get done doing my my stone run that I'm about to do, I'm going to bring this RG back and pop an egg out because it'll guarantee to have my weight. So I want to raise another weight RG and have it in a cryo just chilling. So if I suck again and get my weight RG killed, then I can just have one. Instead of having to wait a whole 24 hours to make another egg and pop it out and breed it and all that stuff before I can use it again. Because that really put a damper on my my progression yesterday. But yeah, so we're going to get this all loaded up. Then we're going to do a stone run and fill up that whole vault with stone. Then we're going to come over here. We're going to take all of the wood and metal out and put it in the forges. Then we're going to move all the stone over here. Then we're going to do a crystal and obsidian run. Nope, then we're going to do a flint run, so we can turn all that stone into spark powder. Then we're going to, oops, I filled up that vault. Then we're going to do a crystal and obsidian run. And then we're going to do another chitin run. And then we'll be done farming. Then we'll probably take the Manic Armor and go maybe try and run some some loot crates, right? And have a decent female Manic Armor that should at least survive. So we'll run it through the desert cave and maybe get some loot crates in there. And maybe try and get some blueprints. That would be hella dope. And then by then, it'll be like 2 o'clock in the morning. And we'll be getting off. Because we've already been at this for 3.5 hours. Holy shit. Time is flying, ladies and gentlemen. This is insane. Oh, I forgot to bring my cryopod. I don't have a cryopod for that PT. I get, oh, we got a spare. Look at that. Oh, this is the RGs. That's right. Throw out my Doedicurus. File that bad boy up. Let's get all the stone. More melee. Also, thought I had a level on the RG, but apparently I didn't. Whack more rocks. Whack more rocks. But there's still a rock over there that wasn't broken? What? There's another rock underneath. There another rock? There was another rock. It's Russian nesting rocks. Oh, silly game. Pretty sure there's another rock over there. Oh, there isn't. Never mind. I wasted some durability on my whip. Cool whip. Okay. I know there's another rock there that you can hit. You listen here, you stupid doughhead. Hit that rock. Better swing again just in case. Yep, there was another one. You know what else I can't wait for? I can't wait for transfers to open and to be able to go get a bug. Farming without a Rhini Ignatha has been a horrible experience. Oh, I thought that was like super full already. But I guess not. Nothing would make me happier than to be cruising around on a bug right now. Okay, let's take all this back. Throw it in my vault here. I'm excited to see how much I can do in one trip with this RG. I was able to get significantly more wood, and I was always able to get more stone than wood, so this is gonna be exciting. 50 slots. 100 slots. Almost 140 slots. Holy cow. That's a motherfucking stone run right there. This is gonna take no time. Oh yeah. God, having good imprinted RGs is so nice. I mean, I'm not even close to done. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to get this RG up to 4K weight. And it doesn't even have any mutations. Whoops. I missed one. Quick. Quick. Nope. My Dedicarus leveled up again. The There are so many rocks to farm back here. This little spot is just like ridiculous heaven. Farming materials. Only gonna take 3 trips out here with the Dode. Get all the stone I need for that whole vault. Which is, I mean, that's a good farm. Faster with a donkey and some water. Surely, but still. Oop. I just got smooshed again. I didn't die. You can see the decal is like all over me. I wonder why I'm not dying to the smooshes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Super happy about it. But I wonder why I appear to be totally immune to the smoosh. It don't make no dang sense. Whoops. That was a big old stone run. So fat. Could barely fly. How much did we get this time? Definitely more than 120 slots. Ooh. 166 or 68 slots. That's crazy. 300 slots of stone. We need to... We'll just leave it. That'll be good enough. let's throw out PT. And then we're going to cryo up the RG. Guess we should have just flown back on the RG. Have up our Doed. I'm going to take all of these out of here. Put them all in here. Perfect. Let's go fly away. Back to the base. We are definitely going to level up the weight on our gas bags, I think, and see if I can't get it out above that second fabricator. Because from there, I think I can just throw things out and then put it in the gas bags. And that gas bag's has such high weight as a base that it might be able to take pretty considerable amount of resources in. Or even, actually, okay. If we can get in a position where we can ride it and then throw things out, yeah. Yeah. I do get another nerf pod. That gas bag's done. These stegos are 8% away. E-Rex is 8% away. We actually want to go ahead and cryo up this other gas bags too. The one we're going to throw out is the one we tamed. Because it doesn't have bonus weight. At least, I don't think they have bonus weight for being imprinted. Maybe they do. Yeah. No, that's 6,900 base weight and 8,500 base health. I still want to keep that one not as the weight one. And actually, I might not need to put weight on these at all. Because we might not be transferring stuff to them. We might just be transferring stuff to me. So let's look. Let's get out RG. And let's get out my gas bags. And let's just see what we can do. I definitely think it needs to be something taller than the RG, but you maybe could lob some stuff. And if the RG was landed here, I could lob stuff myself. I might not even need to be on a creature. Let's take out. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Okay. So what we need is to be able to get this stuff comes out of here. So if we throw out one wood, it'll fly and it goes through. If I whip, I can pick it up. Nice. And then I throw. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We can throw out everything in a vault and then transfer it. I'll probably want to go for a couple of transfers just in case. Take too long. But let's see. Let's go into this vault. Let's just start hucking stuff out. Nah, I think we can do the whole thing. Because you get like 2 minutes, right? This isn't going to take 2 minutes. It's going to take a couple of seconds. Pretty sure that's everything. Oh, I'm black bagged. Okay, so I need to hurry. Oh, because I only have 3 slots and I threw out 350 because I'm an idiot. Okay, surely that was 50 slots. There we go. Ooh. We saved it. We're good. Definitely takes longer to throw stuff out from your inventory. Did I miss anything? I think I got everything. Do we have a full 350 slots? We do. One of those 350 slots is a broken whip. We actually only have 359 slots. So we lost a slot of something, I think. Still, that's wild. Now we throw out all the metal. Figure out exactly how many slots of metal that is. And then we divide that by the 33 forges we have. And then we put it all in there. So 49,996, I think is what it said. Oops. 49,996 divided by 300. We have 166.6 slots. So 167 slots. And 67 divided by 33. 5 slots per forge. Let's eat. Drink. Not able to access that forge from here. 1, 2, 3, 5. Well, we'll do the bottom row first here. Then we'll go see what we can do about the top. Holy cow. This is kind of ridiculous. We did the first three, so we want to get even. This one right here. Pick it all up again. And then we do the next three. 1, 2, 3, 5. Hopefully being yes. Being sort of closer over to this other side. What it took to be able to access these ones up above. If I get back to that one. All right. Throw everything into the back here. Here, hopefully. It looks like we can probably access everything from right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get almost 25k cooked metal from all. It's gonna take us most of the day to get all of it. I accidentally put one too many in there, but that's okay. We're actually gonna have some extra anyway. Alright, now we need to get all the way back to the front. Because we've got some forges that didn't get any up there. Starting with this one. 4 over here and 3 on this side, I believe. Nope, 2 on this side. Okay, well, let's start with the 2 on this side. And then we need 5 in one, 6 in the other over here. Throw out 1, 2, 3, 5. About 6 over here. I'm just gonna go to a spot where I can access. We can. Yep. Dump it all. Then go to a spot where I can access. I can. Pick up. Dump it all. That was not terrible. Now we have 182 slots of wood up here, but that's not all of our wood. So I want to go ahead and just throw out any wood we have in this one. And then I'll put that in there, and then any wood we have in the other one on the left. We'll go ahead and keep, and that'll be like our crafting wood. We might actually need it. That was only another 10K. Yeah, we'll get all the wood. Wait, this is an ordeal, let me tell you. So much easier just to have indie forges. If you need help for farming resources, I could always get on and help. I'm pretty much on all day on the weekends. And weekdays I get on after work. I'm not really concerned about it, Matt. I don't want to take away from your time playing with your tribe and stuff like that. And I I've always played solo, so not really a big deal. Oh yeah, I didn't realize you were a solo too. That's pretty funny. But yeah, no, I'm good. I appreciate the offer though. Let's see here. So we can only throw out 300 at a time because that's all I can hold. So let's do this in halves. Let's do 175. Will bring me down to another 175. And then we'll do the bottom 17. So if we have 175 and we're doing 17, that means each one gets 10. And then we'll have 5 left over, so I'll just dump those into the last one or something. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right. More than anything, it's the math that gets me. My older brother is the math whiz, not me. Oh, darn, I can't quite move like that. Oh, well, we'll come back for that. One that I'm missing. Oh my goodness. So many things. Hopefully everything from here, but let's see. Ooh, that went quick. One too many there. Whoops. Couple too many there. And I think we just have one left, and I've got 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, so we'll just come over here. This is the one that I didn't put any in. It's only gonna get 9 wood. And then we're gonna have the same 160, but I think I only have 16 in the top. 175. But I only have 16 in the top, so we're gonna do 11. It should be right at about 11 in each of these uppers. We'll come over here. We can reach both of those. Okay, well, these uppers are a little funky. Fine. All right. This is taking a surprisingly shorter amount of time than I actually expected because I thought that we were going to have to do things a little differently. I thought we were going to have to transfer everything like we had been doing before within RG to get it up here. And just doing it at like the maximum weight of the RG per trip. So the fact that I can just throw everything out while I stand on top of that fabricator and then whip it all up to get it up here is actually a huge time saver. Like, that's the time in half. So while I'm not like 100% set up for efficiency here, as things get built, things are getting just more and more efficient because I'm getting, more and more places to stand and more ability to move around. I'm digging it. Let's see, I got that one, right? I haven't gotten this one, so we want to get this one and this one. And I haven't gotten this one, but I did get that one. Okay. So 11 slots of wood here. 11 slots of wood there. And then we go just back into this back row here. Right? That one, I haven't gotten this one. Got that one. I haven't gotten this one. Do it to it. 11 slots. 11 slots. And it looks like the last one's going to be shortchanged a little at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last one gets a little shortchanged. But all right. 33 forges going with 5 slots of metal and 10 slots of wood each. Holy Schmaggies. That was a farm right there. I still got a whole vault, or almost a whole vault, worth of stone. Needs to get transferred. But I now have a whole empty vault to put it in, so that'll be pretty quick. 7 trips. We've got our new gas bags is ready to go. Before I forget, we also want our good RG. And our weight RG, which is in here. We actually need to keep the Anki in the linked storage. We're going to be using that. We're going to put the good RG and the weight RG out and breed them real quick. Because I want another weight RG. We actually might as well do that with this other combat stat RG2. Oh no, the other combat stat RG is a male, so I can't. But that's fine. Would guarantee another weight RG here. That'll be real nice. If I've got the room, can I even throw 2 RGs out in here? Gracious. 96% on the Stegos. We almost have 3 more Soaker Boys. Okay. While we wait for this 5-minute timer here, I'm actually going to go ahead and get some food because we've been going for 4 hours now. I'm pretty hungry. So, yeah. Y'all give me a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back. And then we'll get back after it. Hey yo, what up, Knight? Sorry I missed you there for a minute. I am not wiped. We are doing good. I finished filling up our 33 forges with wood and metal. We have about 350k charcoal coming and 25k, 24.5k metal ingots coming. Now we just need to farm up some chitin and some obsidian, and we'll be able to get some cementing paste and some poly. Make a shiznit ton more turrets. Maybe get ourselves a little turret tower outside. I do think we're going to take a quick little break from the farming, though, and go see about running these desert drops real quick. Oh no, I died. Did I die from heat? I'm pretty sure you get a half hour to get your body back, and I've only been gone for 5 or 10 minutes, so I should be fine. But I've got an RG in my corpse,
So I'll be pretty darn sad. I can't get that thing back. But yeah, we'll get back here. We'll get a Managarmer saddle out. We'll throw out our level 85 male Managarmer. Because I'm definitely not going to breed a level 85 male. So I've got a level 90 and like a level 15 female. So we're going to keep those. So if I ever get a good male, I can go ahead and breed them. But we're just going to FFA that male. Nice. Got my body back. Good deal. Good deal. Oh, shoot. I just threw out. Darn it. Oh, man, I'm so stupid sometimes. That's fun. That's fine. Let's check on some other creatures here. This is a really pretty snow owl female. It's ready to mate. This is our good snow owl. Let's find our other snow owl female. It's ready to mate. So let's go ahead and throw all three of these bad boys out here. I can find anywhere to put them. Need these big creatures, like stegos, to piss off. Since things are already going to be cryo sick, we might as well just cryo sick some more stuff here. I really want to keep breeding this owl because I am terrified that if I don't get a new owl, I'm going to lose my good owl. I'm just not going to have any good owls. It'd be awful. How close are these stegos? Okay, 99.3%. So those stegos are about to get out of my way, which will be great. I think I have a Managarmer saddle somewhere in the base. Let's see. That's my poopy male Managarmer. That's who we want right there. And put that in there. Whip. Throw out. Let's see. A Managarmer saddle? No Managarmer saddle. No Managarmer saddle. I could have sworn I had a Managarmer saddle. Guess freaking not. I don't think it'll be a problem to make one. I'm sure I have all the resources, but let's look. More fiber, keratin, and pretty much the same as an RG saddle, which is insane and should not be a thing. Honestly, I'm a little upset about that. Anagarmers are so much better than RGs. But same amount of chitin, yeah, they are the same. It's the same as an RG saddle. That is bonkers. All right. I wonder if I'm even going to be able to get back in here if I don't take Bird with me. We're going to take the PT out with me just in case I can't get the Managarmer to land on the ledge. Because you never know. Let's try and take the Dookie one that I just leveled up. I think that's it. Doesn't matter if I lose it. I'm excited. I feel like I forgot how to ride Managarmers. These are probably going to finish up before my cryo timer's out, so we're just going to go ahead and put these stegos away so they can start leveling. It is so nice that in ASA, your creatures actually regen health while they're in a cryopod. I literally can't get over that. You gain XP boost, you gain your health back, so you can just level up stegos, stick them in a cryo fridge, and just wait. Life is good. We definitely want to get these big boys out of the way. Well, big girls. One of them's a boy. Oh, actually, since they're already out, we'll breed them real quick. Oh, they're not all quite done. Only one of the females is almost done. Oh, yeah, and the other two aren't quite yet. Okay, well, I don't want to be cryoing them up because I want to go ahead and breed them and pop out some eggs because they're guaranteed to have my health stat, which is super important. So let's just come on out here. Throw out a Managarmer. Went way over there. Okay. Good thing, bud. That's a totally reasonable, totally cool thing. Oh, so ridiculous. This game sometimes, I tell ya. That saddle on there. Ooh. We got a lot of levels. Is it left click dashes? It is. Okay. I can't believe this has 5,600 health base. But primarily what we're looking for here, we want to get enough health that it won't die in the cave. I think 10k is probably good. We want maybe 1,500 stam. That'll probably be fine. We want some weight because we're going to be running drops. Yeah. I think that'll probably be fine. I forgot how glitchy these things are. Ooh, already out of stamina. We're good. Yeah, so this is not a great Managarmer. But that's just the way of things. What the hell? I see something going on over here that isn't normally going on over here. There's a light. Looks like a tech stego. Okay. We're just going to be careful because I haven't been over here in a few days. This is my spot here. And there's a few things in between here and there. Let's check this tech steg. Just a level 18, don't matter. Okay, these two structures look like they're still the same. If I hug this wall over here, I should be fine. Good. Okay. Now we're just cruising. I'm not gonna get crazy. You know, I don't have the stam for getting crazy. All we're looking to do here is just see if we can't find some drop spots. I don't know exactly where all the drops are in this cave. But we can pretty much get anywhere in this cave with the Manic armor. Is there a drop back here? Doesn't look like there's a spot even, maybe. I don't know. There's probably a spot up here that I've never got to check before. Yes, there is. At least I see something glowing there. Oh my gosh. Nope. I think that's just... Okay, now I'm out of stamina. I'm obviously not very good at controlling the Manic armor. Okay, so there may be a drop up here sometimes, it just isn't here right now. I do know that a drop can spawn right over here. Because I've picked it up here before. Here it is. Nope, you go on passive. Stop trying to kill things. This is just the way down over here. I don't think you can use your dash move in places where you can't fly. Because I can't jet dash in here. Hey, nice, another drop. Yeah, we got ourselves some shitty Manic armors. We're gonna use them to run drops and try and get some BPs. Although so far that's not really working out. I guess we got a ramshackle mammoth BP, that's kind of nice. And here's our artifact. Which I don't actually really need. Okay. Well, I think that's all of the potential spawns for whoops. Um Cave drops in here. I think 2 is how many spawn at a time. But I am going to go check because a lot of times in a lot of these caves, if the drops aren't picked up for a really long time, then the drops respawn really fast. So I don't know if they'll respawn necessarily in the exact same location here. But we're going to check all the spawns again and see if maybe a couple more spawned because we picked up those 2. Okay, none here. Not being able to use the jet dash on the mana is so weird. I imagine that's probably true in Aberration as well. If it's not allowing you to jet dash in places where flyers can't be used, then it would not shock me if the jet dash was not available in Aberration at all, which is great for Aberration because it's basically going to mean no manas are going to go in there. Which I think is great. I think mana garmers are way too strong for Aberration because there's no flyers in there. I mean, it's like a really good rock drake, basically. And you kind of want the rock drake to be the strongest creature in Aberration. Let me out. I'm out of stamina. This is a weird area. I don't know that I've ever been up here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's just like a shortcut. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Looks like we're good. Looks like we got all the drops. Maybe now I'll go run the ice cave. I know we can still get Perloviad. But the mana Garmer's so fast. I feel like maybe we would be okay. I don't know, what do y'all think? Should I go risk my brand new mana Garmer on running through? Oop, we're stuck. Let me go. I obviously know how to control my mana Garmers extremely well. Oop, that's a Giga. Ooh. That was close. There's a cliff platform up there or something that I didn't know about. That was real close. My goodness. Trying to jump over a Giga and just almost get nuked. That was some of the most useless drops I've ever seen in my life. Something we do need to learn how to do, and it'll probably be easiest to do from right here. But we need to learn how to try and get this mana up in that water tank. Oh wow. So I didn't level any melee into this mana garmer at all. And it is not a high level. Only got 285. It still does some great damage. This is going to be great. Or maybe running some of the blue drops that spawn right next to my base. Be happy about that. Maybe we'll get some more OSD action in now. Whoops. Okay. So, hang on a second. Manas actually feel like they operate slightly differently in ASA than they did in ASE. I feel like in ASE, whenever you jumped, it always just jumped straight up. Maybe I'm smoking crack, but I feel like it almost always just jumps straight up when you jumped in ASE. But in this game, it jumps sort of based on your, like, the way you're looking. Which is honestly making it a lot harder for me to control. Because it makes it a lot harder to jump straight up, right? Because you can't. You have to really adjust the way you're looking to do that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this mana up there. And even if I can, I don't know if I'll be able to get off of it on there. I mean, I have a PT in my inventory, so I'm fine, but yeah, we're just going to throw the PT out. The reason I'm going back into base real quick is I just want to drop a bunch of stuff off and grab some fur. I'm actually just going to go ahead and leave the mana garmer out here. Drop everything else off in my base, grab some fur. And then we're going to go see about going through the ice cave for some drops real quick. Okay. Just legs. We'll carry that with us. Oh, don't need this extinguish grenade. Okay. Let's go see about ice cave. And then maybe we'll come back and do the other cave again. I don't know how quickly the spawns will, or the drops will respawn in the desert cave, but yeah, I want to find out. We may very well be about to get nuked. Um, when we go in the ice cave. Because we'll just get Perlovia'd literally right in the entrance. And that'll suck. But, you know, sometimes you just have to deal. Its damage is really very good. I don't have very much health on this thing right now, though. Gotta be careful. We definitely need more stamina. Definitely need more stamina. Oh, shnikes. Yeah, I think all of the PvP on my server has pretty much died out. People are just kind of living and let live. The pecking order has been established. We're not really worrying anymore. Yeah, that's not a level 5 female, Thyla. Be worth taming just to have a breeder. Some good imprinted Thylas would go hard. So if you're moving, the stamina on these things regens so slow. Kinda wild. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna make sure we have full stam before we go in. And then the goal is to just keep jumping, I guess. So that Perlovias can't pop out and get me. It's also possible that the Managarmr just moves fast enough that maybe I won't get Perloviad. But I'm not gonna rely on that. Go ahead and put this stuff on, even though I'm hot out here. That should help in there. So let's go rock and roll. Still can't dash in here. Important to know. It's cruising through. Oh, getting Proloviad. Got it. Oop. Oh wow, there are so many Prolovias in here. Okay. We are never coming in the ice cave. Ever again. Holy crap. How do you even deal with that? That was ridiculous. That was like a million Prolovias. But the desert cave is still really easy to run drops in, even if probably not going to get great drops from it. The forest cave is probably pretty easy too if I could figure out where it is down there. Maybe I'll watch a video on it later tonight or something. Um, yeah. Splash 1 mana Garmer. That's too bad. But we still have 2 more. But we're good. And we'll get some more tonight when nobody's over at the mana Garmer spot. Put away my gene thing, right? Hope I wasn't carrying my gene thing with me while I was out there. I don't think I was. Well, I am an idiot. Let's see. Whoops. Nope, there it is. Not an idiot. Let's get one of these RG saddles off of there. Because we're going to need it for one of these RGs. And let's put away my stegos. So much base maintenance to do. Before we put away the stegos, we breed the stegos. Very nice. RG should be waking up here anytime. Get another weight RG out. We got snow owls waking up soon, so we'll get some more snow owl babies to pop out and see. $7,800 base health on these stegos after imprint. Too good. I actually need to go ahead and saddle them up. It's a really bad habit I have. Even if they're just primitive saddles. I should saddle up my stegs. Hide fiber wood. Ooh, I don't think I have any. Well, I have a bunch of wood, but All in the forges. I think that, no, I think I need one. No, I only need to make two. We're good. I need more hide than that for sure. We'll put these on the females. Because we'll only use the females. We obviously need our male. Because he's the only male we have with our stat. Eventually, we'll just have males that are extra with the stat, and we'll use those. I don't actually know. I dodo-dexed it. But, you know, dodo-dex sucks. I don't have... Yeah, it's somewhere around 40. I think it might have been 43 or maybe 41. I honestly can't believe that their HP is that high at only 40-something points. But that was significantly higher point-wise. I'm pretty sure the tech creatures scale the same as the regular creatures. They just have a higher potential. My Dodo Dex isn't letting me check for them for some reason. It's not bringing up the drop down. Yeah, there's something wrong with Dodo Dex right now. I don't know. 7.8 is, but that's before imprint, right? Mine are imprinted at 71. Their before imprint number is 6.5. It's definitely good enough for me. I was quite happy. I found this owl last night, which is like the prettiest owl I've ever seen in my life, but it's all yellow on the back with like some purple or red or pinks in there. I think it's purple and pink. Yeah, I think the chest is purple and then the wing areas are pink with the yellow, and it's super fly. I really want to get a baby with my my high level stats in those colors. Buy the shit out of that thing. And our T-Rex with the health is almost here. No, I can't find anywhere. I didn't go into single player last night to check any more stuff, but no, I don't have a bed inside my base. Still. It is dog water. Let me tell you. We want to move this Rex a little bit. Because right now he's got his head poking out. That's probably fine. I don't think his head will be poking out the front that way. Alright. That gives us a guaranteed weight RG. It's not great base weight, but it's alright. Sounds like my owls just popped their eggs too. One egg. Two egg. Fry all these up. Alright, so they should all pop in about the same amount of time. I just want to see if I get any of the stats that I want. Definitely those Stegos will be good. Definitely that RG will be good. I'm just really worried about the owl. Also looks like I'm running out of cryopods again. Just for that reason right there, I need a Feathermuckin tech replicator. Let's see, we got all of our stone still over there, so we need to move our stone. So let's put... we don't even have a kit right now, so let's just put this away. And off ourselves. And see about moving all this stone back over to the base. Throw that out. And we need to be at 257. We actually don't need this cryopod. We'll leave it here so we can re-cryo. No, we take it with us because we re-cryo there. Do you know of a bed location in these pipes, Knight? Because if you do, and you're not telling me, I'm gonna fight you. I was telling Knight that if he knows a place where I can put a bed in here and he doesn't tell me, I'm gonna fight him. One not go in front of your AC? I can put a bed there, for sure. But I can't spawn at it. There, like, I could even put a bed right here. The problem is all of these pipes are like no spawn areas. Because the devs want to ruin my life. At least I don't think I can spawn at it. I don't know, is that like the spot? Can I spawn over there? Because that would even be a good spot for it, sort of. Okay. Place a bed on top, might be able to drop down. Um, yeah, so the reason I haven't done that is I don't have any way to defend it right now. I need to get some more turrets and get a turret tower. Eventually, I'll have, like 2 or 3 little turret towers around, and they'll have beds and cryo fridges and stuff in them. Probably linked storages. And I'll keep some of the tames that I might need if I get attacked in my linked storage. And then uh, that way I can spawn in at those spots and pull the dinos I need out of my linked storage and throw them out and fight. Or maybe just keep some FFAs in the cryo fridges or something. But yeah, I definitely want to do that. For sure, for sure. And I will have some beds. And when I finally have some turret towers and stuff, then I'll put my cliff plat that I had in front of there back again. Because you can hang a cliff plat off the front of this thing. And for about 24 hours, I had a cliff plat right off the front, so it gave me a huge platform to stand on. And then I had a little 1x1 that was in the water, so you couldn't really see it, that had my beds in it. But then Welcome to the Jungle came and started soaking my interior turrets because they could put a stego on that cliff plat, and it allowed them to back up and like soak my interiors. And so I had to destroy it to stop them. But I'm not sure that they're even interested in trying to kill me anymore. So I might be able to just go ahead and put that cliff plat back. I don't know. Pulled the carpet off. Yeah, I did. They fell. It was funny. They had a Manigarmer, a Stego, and a Snow Owl out there. And I just boop, and they all fell in the water. I don't think I had my T-Rex back then. Maybe I did. I probably should have thrown my T-Rex out and then, like, jumped down there on top of them and just started biting. But I didn't. Would have been pretty funny. It did waste quite a few resources to have to destroy that thing, though, which was kind of sad. Yeah, they are pretty spendy. I had to make... There's two of them inside my base. So, something that we found, Cyber, I don't know if I explained this to you before, but it's pretty easy to get, like, two cliff plats stacked on top of each other inside of those pipe bases at a good level where you can then put good amounts of stuff on top of them. So, because the best way to raid those places is going to be like throw cluster grenades in there. Um, Being able to stack a couple of cliff plats is pretty good. But not only can you stack a couple of cliff plats, but you can also put foundations on those cliff plats. The foundations don't interrupt how well they stack on top of each other. So you put foundations on there, and then you stack the cliff plats, and then you get all this armor. And we set it up where we figure it would take about 1,000 cluster grenades to destroy the interior base. But that's kind of what I did to mine. Although on this particular location, it's actually kind of bad. So I'm going to show you all like the huge weakness to my base right now. Somebody could literally wipe my base from outside right now because I wasn't aware of something. But I don't think I can really do anything about it. At least not this particular time. Next time I'll just have to put my cliff plats higher. Right now they're too low to the ground. Because I was trying to give myself as much space as possible to build. But underneath my pipe, there is another hole. I couldn't get into it from this other side, but apparently you can get into it from this side. And this is my clip platform poking through. So you could just C4 my cliff plat from underneath my base without ever having to even worry. I tried to come down here from the other side before and I wasn't able to do it. I wonder why I'm able to do it from this side. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like you can do it from this side. Now I think I'm trapped. Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, well, for whatever reason, you can't do it from this side. And you end up stuck like an idiot. But from the other side, you can get down in there, which also is a great little rat hole. But I have my cliff plats too low right now, so they sit through. And I think you could actually get both of them right now, which is pretty unfortunate. It would pretty much take down my entire base. All of my turrets would stay alive because they're not attached to the cliff platforms, and I have a backup generator that's on some other structures that are foundations in the back. So you still wouldn't be able to get into my base. It would just destroy all of my structures and probably despawn all my loot, which is unfortunate. Mickeymouse. I think you could defend this spot fairly easily. I mean, I don't even know if you could get an angle to throw a cluster grenade in there at the angle you would want anyway. So I think you could probably just put some turrets in there and defend that base pretty easily. Honestly, you could kind of build a nice little base in here. I wonder if you can spin a pteranodon in there. Look like it. I also wonder if maybe you could put a bed in there. Because I would fight from there. That's fine. Put a bed down there and put some pteranodons or whatever you need to be able to fight. Just in here for right now. Why can't I access that? Gotta exit the game. Yeah, I don't know if a bed will work down there, Detention. I really don't. I haven't tried. I imagine it probably won't, but it might. Could absolutely be a good, like, secondary loot location, or you could even breed some smaller creatures in there. Maybe I'll breed my Divomorphodons down there or something. You could definitely throw out some RGs and some owls and stuff in there and just keep them breeding. It would actually be pretty interesting. I don't know if oviraptors will pick up eggs through walls, but you could have the oviraptor in your main base, and have your creatures down there breeding. Just be collecting up eggs in your main base. I don't know. All kinds of interesting implications. I've probably got enough weight on that PT that I can just carry this extra stone since I'm not carrying a kit. Actually, let's try and carry an extra 2 stone. Half. Yeah. If I do that, then I'll be able to get all the stone in to the base in these 3 runs. I am definitely a little slower, but that's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. You shitty PT. I'm gonna fight you. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. What do we got? 23 more minutes. Well, Alibaba had them 40 thieves. Abazadi had 1,000 tails. Master, you're in luck, 'cause up your sleeves. Got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now. Heavy ammunition in your can. Got the power to help you out. What you wish, I really want to know. The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Fly, 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 fly. Whoop. 1, 2.5. Doo-doo. And we fly again. Fly, fly, fly. Spin. Oh, see? So because I'm not going my maximum potential speed, the C-spin does actually make me move faster. The NVIDIA GeForce Now session is ending in 30 minutes. Porque why? Why, game? Why? Much longer you got there, Mr. Rex? Ooh. Almost done. I'm gonna throw out the female and breed them. I need me Boss Rex. Can I seriously not access that right now? Jeez, this game sometimes. Dude. Can I just access my storage? Like, gosh, man. Right, I think this is the last run here. We have all of our resources back home. Digga-doo-bop, bop, 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 digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-doo-bop, bop-a-doo-bop. Ba-digga-digga-digga-doo, digga-digga-doo, pow. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, bop, pow, ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Bop, pow, ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Throw it all out. We should be able to bring everything back with us on this last trip. 50 slots go in there. And one slot in a little bit come with us. C'est parfait. Yeah. Is tomorrow taming Dodic and Beaver, or are you doing that off stream? I don't know. Do you all want to go look for and tame a Beaver and a Dodic? I mean, the stuff that I think is boring may very well not be the stuff that other people think is boring. I assume that people would prefer to see, if they were watching taming, to see taming of more impressive creatures like, the manas and the quetzals and stuff like that. Although, unfortunately, we're probably never going to be able to tame a mana on screen. Unless we just do like a late night stream or something like that. Because, there's always people online. But coloring? What are you coloring? It's not going to let me access that again. Oh. What the hell happened to my stego eggs? One of those color by numbers, but you don't know what the picture is. Oh, that's fun. I always like stuff like that. I'm not artistic enough to draw anything myself. Why are all of my eggs vanishing? This is quite upsetting. Okay. Okay, whatever. We're just going to throw these out. We're going to assume that they're fine. Because I can't be bothered. And then we're going to throw out this T-Rex. Bam! Oh, this is just too good. Get those things breeding. I'm going to assume that the reason I can't see those things is because the thing is glitching again. This game is losing its mind right now. It will not shock me if the game goes down for maintenance real soon. Or the server goes down for maintenance for 15 minutes or whatever real soon. Because things are getting pretty wonky here right now. Yeah, there's all my eggs. Let's get this stuff. We want to put... We don't want to put any of this stuff in there. You poop out an egg? Not yet. Okay. We want our weight RG. Our Anki is already over there. So weight RG goes in there. These things go here. I need a little water. And some boots. And Rex egg. We're going to throw this egg out too because I also want to know. It got the stats. I do miss the egg incubator. I miss the egg incubator a lot. And then we get these. Very nice. Hey, look at that. The front side of our base isn't a mess of creatures anymore. Oop. Actually, I need one of these. For that Pteranodon when I get it home. So I only have 3 extra cryopods. We're definitely keeping the 2 stegos. We're definitely keeping the RG. So we need 4 cryos. But not right this moment. We only have 8 minutes until the snow owls spawn. So we don't have time to do any sort of farming run because I want to be there. Watch them hatch out. But I do have a couple of minutes to throw out some creatures. So I'm going to throw out my Anki and my RG over here. Then I'm going to come back and watch the creatures spawn, and then we'll do an obsidian run. Because I need obsidian real bad. I ain't got no gosh dang poly. We'll get some crystal while we're at it, because I don't have any crystal either. Alright. Let's just throw out the Anki first. Takes up a little less room. Maybe I can get it backed up in here a little bit. No Anki saddle. Whoopsie. Whip it up. Into shape. Shape it up. It's not too late to whip it. Whip it good. 3 more minutes. One more minute. Then I can throw this Anki out. RG out. I'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm not really going to worry about bringing the stuff back right now, so let's go ahead and put these pteranodons in here. So if for some reason somebody comes and blows this thing up, we still get to keep our pteranodons. We're actually going to... Oh, no, we need this FFA pteranodon to travel back. What's going on over here? We got a gas bag just yeeting itself into the abyss. This corrupted pteranodon's like, what the fuck did I just see? Oh, that's good stuff. That is good stuff. All right. I'll hang out there. More stamina. Something is broken again. Also, I was muted and talking to myself. Please, let me see my stegos. I want my stegos. Oh yeah, this is great. Thanks, game. Really appreciate it. Are they like... Oh. They're under this cliff plat. Well, that's totally useless. So those stegos are gone. And neither of these owls are useful. I mean, I guess this one's a female, but honestly, I don't care. No, they're both females. I don't want to waste all the time raising them just to have more breeders. I could just go tame more breeders. Okay. Where are we at? We're pretty much at the 6-hour mark now. I don't know, today's been a weird day. I've been having a little trouble staying focused and getting in on things, and probably all I'm going to be doing for the rest of the day is farming mats. Maybe we'll go run some more drops, but possibly not. I kind of just want to take a little break and watch a little TV and stuff, so I think we're just going to call it here instead of refreshing our GeForce Now. Sorry for the sort of shorter stream today, it was only 6 hours. But that's just going to happen sometimes just for the sake of my burnout. We just need to, maybe a couple of long ones and then a shorter one, and then a couple of long ones and then a shorter one. We'll just keep playing that by ear. But thanks everybody for coming out and jumping in the chat and being here while we did this. Had a really good day today. We got tons of Quetzals, which is super important. And now we have the ability to breed Quetzals whenever we want, so that'll be great. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming out. I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all on the next one.